Hello there, everyone. Fancy seeing you all here. Also fashionably late as usual, so nobody got to see the cool rainbow color effect I put onto the waveform visualizer. Also, since the last time, I updated OBS, so if things explode, it's not my fault. Well, technically it's my fault for updating, but you know. I missed Suki poking her eye out. Well, if you just put it out there like that, then I don't think I have missed much. I'm rather thankful that I missed that. But yeah, anyway, it is the fabled Absol Thursday. And as we do on these fabled Absol Thursdays, we play some Pokemon. In case you actually haven't been here for the last times, let me quickly summarize. This is Pokemon Wilting Y. It's a mostly difficulty ROM hack of Pokemon Y. If 6 competitively built bug Pokemon for the first gym aren't any indication of that. And yeah, that's about the summary. The only reason I play this game is because supposedly one of our 3.5 rivals actively uses Absol on his team. However, we have yet to encounter our first rival fight against this particular trainer. In order for me to verify if this difficulty ROM hack actually left his team intact. Also, this is our current team. The last thing we did last week was obtain this very Bulba here. Because clearly the professor does not know how to deal with Pokemon. He did the illegal thing and evolved it. So we just, had to step in, put a hold to his illegal actions and take custody of this boy to keep him safe. He also gave us a weird, shiny, something mega stone or stuff. For a whole different Pokemon. I think it's called Venusaur or something. I don't know, never heard of it. And yeah, other than that, we have just beaten the first gym. Then moved to the big scary city. That because this ROM hack only works on the initial release version of Pokemon X and Y, we don't have the patches that fix the bug that completely corrupts your save file if you were to ever dare save on the street in this particular town. I don't know how you can screw up something this weirdly, but that's what the release version of X and Y was like. And we cannot apply the patches because the ROM hack was made and only works on the release version. So if I even ever seem to entertain the thought of accidentally forgetting and attempting to save on the main street of this particular town, just scream at me, okay? Speaking of, that reminds me, real quick. Because the game's running, I can't just right-click, go to the save location, so now I have to manually find where the save files for this game are, because I forgot to make a backup of today. Just in case. You have full license to scream at me if and if only this one specific scenario were to ever occur. Don't just wildly start screaming, please. Okay, Pokemon Y. What's your ID? Roaming. This. That, this, 55E00. You. Come with me, sir, you have to be backupped. Okay, this should be back up now. Everything's fine. As a fox, it is in your nature to scream. Yes, but as a civilized fox, it is also in your nature to know how to hold back. Otherwise, the whole streaming thing might have gone a wee bit different. So, who did we originally take with us? Before we had to make room for the bulbs? Probably Rosie, because that's the newest one we catched, right? Also, having Rosie would probably be a good choice regardless, until we get an Eevee. Or that sweet fairy-type Sylveon. Oh yeah, and also in case you were wondering in the background, the textures flickering, yeah, that... I still haven't been able to get rid of that properly, so we just have to live with that. It's the price for having an upscaled resolution texture pack installed that makes the game not look like you're playing it on a literal Tamagotchi. And I prefer seeing things, you know. I don't know what about you, but I prefer seeing things. Now then, what was our objective? Oh yeah, everyone went into different directions and is now trying to introduce us to shops or something? Or maybe not, I don't know. Have they fixed the... the blackout that is totally affecting the entire city by now? And why do these advertisement billboard pictures look like your generic minimalistic-esque wallpapers that you find people making on DeviantArt? Anyway. That reminds you of a meme you saw yesterday. What meme was that? Ah, we now have to go to some cafe before we can go anywhere else. Oh yeah, this is a stylus, isn't it? Are you also gonna charge me 3000 Poke and take them before I even see the options? Well, they only charge 1500, but they still charge me before I even know the options. Google Pokemon XY hairstyles. Is it worth it in any way, form, or shape? Ah, yeah, you see that this is a slightly, like ever so slightly older game. You have exactly one hairstyle for a male character and 3 hairstyles for a female character, which each have 4 versions for your front hair, for the bangs. As a female, we can choose between short, medium, and ponytail. So I guess we already have the best we can get. Now I'm gonna keep my money. Goodbye. Well, apparently they fixed the blackout, because we're not getting stopped from going places anymore. Why does every building look exactly the same? Ah, so just a random person in a random building gives you the quick claw. Good thing that I talked to a lot of random people for no reason, because that could be handy. Quick claw. Who would need a quick claw? So it just reminded you of the meme because the meme was pixelated, since I was complaining about the details of the billboard. Well, speaking from experience, I think we figured out that Fifi is slow as hell, so here, have a quick claw. Maybe you actually managed to do something now. Okie dokie peeps, you're gonna go shower and stuff and be back in small 20. Okie dokie. Don't trip. And don't shower in poison. Now that was for the other thing that you said. Any more freebies? Any hidden secrets in trash cans? No stuff in the trash cans. But we get more freebies. Do you happen to have a quick ball then? And we just get quick balls. One gym in and we get quick balls. It said plural, how many? 3! 3 whole quick balls is what we get. Well, the adverts on the billboard look like that because it was originally much more pixelated. So does the texture pack then just replace it with different images? Because obviously you can't just upscale whatever was on there. I mean, I would go and test it, but I also don't want to find out what happens if I just turn off custom textures while the game is running. And since I can't save right here on the street... Yeah, not worth it if you ask me. Is this the cafe? Shutterbug? No, the cafe they want to go to was something that sounded almost like La Soleil. Is this like an early version of a battle cafe? And why are they employing children? Sir, that is a very questionable thing to ask of a small girl. Not sure what's weirder, this guy or that they employ children. Excuse me? How complicated is the photo minigame in this one? Are you standing there menacingly to stop me? No, you just stand there to tell me what's here. Oh boy, yet another copy and paste building. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's not what I read the first time. On a first glance, I thought he said something about that wild Pokemon level with you and become stronger as you go. Which would be really, really weird for a normal Pokemon game. Now, what secrets are you hiding up here? Okay, Swampert is one thing, but why would I hug a Grimer? Like, in all seriousness. Why would I hug a Grimer? Considering that it's a pure poison type, you would dissolve instantly if you did that. More bait trash cans shaking my head. Ah, the blackout just moved over here now. Cool, I guess. Hope you fix your blackout soon. In the middle of the day. How have I missed you on the way here? If you have a proximity trigger? Anyway, I guess this is the cafe. How about I don't go with you for a second? How about I just make this guy work out by running all over the street to tell me there's a blackout? Though I do guess there's nothing else left for us here, so we can just go. And see what's this all about. In this rundown makeshift cafe that's nearly called La Soleil, but not exactly. What a waste. In case you are wondering, the name of a cafe named La Soleil is the place where Necopara takes place. No, I don't know her. I also don't know why I should know her. I mean, I guess she's the champion or something, but eh. And nobody is getting suspicious of the weird nonsense this guy is spouting right now? No? Everyone is gonna be oh so surprised when they find out he's the bad guy? Spouts nonsense, doesn't elaborate, leave. What a chat moment. You're a trainer yourself in your off time. So let me just check that I'm not mixing that up with a character that looks exactly the same. No, this lady is the champion, so you're just primarily a movie star. And just in your free time, you're just so casually the Pokemon champion of this region. Got it. What are we learning from this? The Pokemon League in this region must suck because no one takes their job serious. You have the perfect thing for this? What perfect thing would that be? How about you and I compete and see who ends up stronger? Pretty sure we have to fight alongside each other before we battle each other? Yeah, he doesn't want to battle. He just says, hey, how about we become rivals? And then doesn't even have the guts to fight us. Good for him, I guess. You popped it in the Discord, let me see. Yeah, that is the fitting thing. They just shouldn't make it so predictable. But I guess then it wouldn't classify as a kids game anymore if you needed like at least a working brain cell to figure stuff out. So I am afraid their hands are tied on this one. Now, we have magically gone to the cafe and seen very random, important lore that we needed to see. Is the blackout now magically gone? Of course not. So I guess instead... this kid is now gone. And this kid calls us. He's just hopping with wild Pokemon, okay. Cool. Why would I want to hurry and check this out? Like, name me one reason why. I mean, yes, this is Route 5, so this is where we have to go next. So this being the only way I can progress the game is a reason to go there. Seeing you hop about with wild Pokemon is not. Who do we have out front? Fifi. You found the billboard and can confirm they must have added custom images cause completely different ones show up. I mean, that makes sense. You can't just simply... Camera? No? You can only turn in 4 directions. Anyway, you can't really necessarily just redraw. Especially if it's highly pixelated, whatever's on there. So I guess it makes sense why this looks like your average DeviantArt wallpaper. Probably because it is your average DeviantArt wallpaper. Also, is one of the gym leaders fairy type? Well, she is. She looks fucking weird, but she has a Sylveon. He has a fake Sylveon that can't even yeet the moon. In fact, personally speaking, her Sylveon's attacking moves don't seem that frightening. The thing that seems more frightening is that it knows Yawn and Calm Mind. So it just puts you to sleep, sets up, and then wipes your entire team. But come on, Psyshock? I would assume by the name that Psyshock is a psychic type move. Sylveon is a solo fairy type that doesn't even get stab. And Hyper Voice? Pretty sure Hyper Voice is a normal move, but it has the ability Pixelate, which if I remember correctly turns normal moves into fairy type moves. So I guess it gets stab. But Hyper Voice is still not my first choice that I would take as a move. Anyway. That's still a while away. Hi! What can I do for you? Oh, I do have indeed heard about O-powers. They existed in auras. Never used them, never gonna use them because they just affect multiplayer stuff. Cool. I will never use this. I was about to say this lady is guarding this trash can, so there has to be something in it. Turns out we can still access the trash can, and it's empty. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Hi. How can I help you? Oh yeah, right, this lady with her 2 Lucarias. She will be the one that teaches us about Mega Evolution because we have a scripted fight with one of her Lucarias against the other one of her Lucarias, right? At least I remember something about just getting a Lucaria with its Mega Stone and the ability to Mega Evolve as a tutorial. So I assume it's her. Ah, she's also the 3rd gym leader. And she does indeed fight with a Lucaria. Amongst other Pokemon that form a very scary team. Ah, well, it seems Lucario likes you. Maybe because I have a Lucaria of my own. Yeah, getting worked up in battle with the other Lucaria. Those are the 2 that will be in the scripted mega fight. So any other random strangers that just walk into my way to stop me from progressing? Or am I now finally free to go? Skate park, huh? Does this have any purpose, or you can grind along the rails? Gotcha. Okay, this is Route 5. Is there anything on Route 5 we want to encounter? Not specifically, no. Cool. I can't tell if they... No, if they have forced double battles in auras, then they guaranteed also have the same mechanic here. It's the same generation, it's the same engine. And it's not just because they conveniently placed these two trainers in a way that you can't talk to one without the other. Like without running in their specific trigger. Okay, double battle. I guess you two out front and then we see from there. Do you also happen to have Puzzle and Minen? To no one's surprise. Question is, what are these boosted Puzzle and Minen capable of? Oh hey, immediate Quick Claw. Flinch, I dare you. Haha! And Minen uses Swift, a move that hits everyone. I see what your deal is and I don't like it. So if you don't have a potion, this quick attack should kill. It does. Nice free XP, good level up. You use Swift again. Which means I have to switch both Pokemon out now, and it's just gonna keep spamming Swift. No, not back. Pokemon. Which of course doesn't do much if I have a Steel type. And HP wise, I guess Feather can tank a little bit. Yeah. So I guess we just punch you, and we just peck you. No, we don't. Since we are officially fire flying now, I'm probably... No, I'm reading too much into the AI again, but still. If it now actually reads a proper electric move, that would be super effective. How about we just don't? Oh, it did use an... It did use an electric move, but not on the Pokemon it was super effective against. And now Roly-Poly just is like, nah, paralysis. Nice Encore on someone who never attacked yet. And now you're dead. Are you happy with your Encore? I'm happy with my level up. Everyone gaining nice EXP. And it is finally time for this little pooch to evolve into a big pooch. Should I have checked if there's any move that we could have easily learned if we delayed evolution by a level or two? Probably. Now it's too late. There is their big papo. Do we learn anything on level up? Evolution? Snarl, you're a physical attacker. Like you're a physical attacker, why do you want me to learn a special move? I mean, it lowers the special attack of enemy Pokemon, and it does hit both targets in a double battle. But I would hopefully assume that, like in most other situations, we won't encounter too many double battles. Also, why is chat sitting so up high? Get down here. There we go. So, we have Bite. Mightyena should very much be a physical attacker. Mightyena. Base stats. Very much a physical attacker. Yeah, you got pulled down. Grounded in reality again. So, no Snarl, goodbye. Time to immediately run back and heal. The casual Pokemon experience. I think they just had no choice but to give it the ability to learn Snarl. Since its animation literally has it snarling. I mean, fair. Still. Good, I healed, I guess. Hi, I don't see you hopping around with wild Pokemon. Well, Pokemon hordes are certainly intense. Are we now learning about Pokemon hordes through a demonstration? Oh, my Pokemon know all of the sweetest moves. They quite literally knock you off your feet. And then burn you alive. For most part. That's how we just battle. Alright, we have the ones that does not get intimidated. What's you had the hidden ability. What does your hidden ability do again? And you're back. Welcome back, Spec. Moxie boosts the attack stat after knocking out any Pokemon. Oh yeah, right, this is the kill chain Pokemon. Quick Claw, okay. No gogging. And he just uses a priority move. Okay, never mind. No gogging if we now have decent speed. But we have decent attack. What did you miss? Not much. A double battle against the obligatory kid duo that have Plusle and Minun. Do we have quick attack? We don't have quick attack. But unless he crits, we live one. And now our attack is boosted because we killed someone. Only problem, we're on 5 HP. Lombre. Are you already just Water Grass? Water Grass. If only we had a bug type remaining. But I guess flying type. The flying type. No, flying type is not a risk. Fire type is a risk though. Like, we are super effective, but he's super effective too. Well, I guess I still go with neutral Pikachu. Because defensively it is the most decent option too. Fake out, huh? That's what you get. Oh hey, it's a berry tree? It is, probably. I wasn't looking, I was looking at chat. Does it have a lightning rod? Did it have a lightning rod, or can Electro Ball miss? No, you can't miss. So, considering nothing happened, he has lightning rod, right? Lombre doesn't get that as far as you know. But then again, what happened that nothing happened? Also remember, Pokemons have been reworked. Pokemon changes. Lombre wasn't changed though. Apparently. No, he faked out. Ah. He faked out, which made us flinch. That makes a lot of sense. I'm just so used to these attacks not actually flinching anymore when Pokemon have high enough affection. Or maybe because it's not Fake Out. Fake Out is the one you can only use turn 1, but there's another one that has a chance to flinch. And more often than not it doesn't. So my brain did not associate a Fake Out with a flinch anymore. Patilio. If only we had our poison bug type still on the team. Or if only. Roly-Poly had a steel move. So, Fairy is weak against fire. Grass is also weak against fire. But flying is strong against grass and neutral against fairy. Oh yeah, speaking of, you meant to ask? Sleep powder, really? This is how you want to play? Oh, and now you know Sinton. This will be annoying. Did I name my Weedle Pikachu because I've also seen those Trainer Rusty vids? If that's the English name, yes, I only know the German name. But it's that, and Leech Seed. Okay. This will be a fucking annoying fight. But yeah, I have seen that parody video. Serious. Where the guy thought it's a Pikachu and named it Pikachu. And the Beedrill then runs amok and that stuff, you know. And the golden Bidoof at the end. The true god of Pokemon. That one. Was a very fun series. Haha, I was about to say use Sleep Powder again and miss, I dare you. But I'm pretty sure if I said that, he would have used Sleep Powder and not missed, because I jinxed it. And now he did. Easy. Easy level up. Actually, how has Rosie not leveled up a single time by now? Like, she's level 13. Cool. Why? Is there a big tree around that I can smear it on? Now, in this gen, it's just for attracting hordes. Okay. Did you heal my Pokemon after the battle? You did not, you stupid cheapskate. Okay. But you're now thinking of it. Pokemon hordes, I guess for those a move like Snarl would have had some use. Because it can hit all Pokemon. Then again, I have no business with hordes. At least I don't think. I mean, this is the first route where hordes can appear, and we could get in a horde a 60% chance for a horde of Cyndaquils. Yeah, but would it even do enough damage? Well, it was a 55 base power move. 55 base power. I'm pretty sure stab is not special physical dependent, so it should still get stab. Then again, we have no special attack. So yeah, difficult. Very difficult. Especially since Moxie doesn't do anything, it boosts our physical attack if we knock a Pokemon out. Have we taught you a move via TM? I don't remember teaching Rosie something via TM. So is that I can just there because the game thinks it's a TM move because it usually can't learn one of the moves? I don't know. I'm confused. I guess that's an easy check. Rolls. Learn set. Gen 6. Normally in X and Y it is not able to learn Disarming Voice. It can learn Disarming Voice at level 11 through leveling up in auras, but not in X and Y. Same goes for Draining Kiss. In other words, Fairy type introduction generation rolls sucks ass because 2 out of the 3 Fairy type moves it is supposed to learn through level up weren't learned through level up. It would only ever learn Charm, which isn't even an attacking move, at level 43. Though granted, this is the moveset of Rawls. And the learn set of Curlia. But hey, hold on. A Gardevoir knows Moonblast from level 1. Misty Terrain is an attacking move. And can learn Moonblast again at level 85. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, thanks Wilting Y for fixing this Pokemon. I appreciate it. However, I do need you to gain some levels. So I guess even with the XP share that we now have, I need to switch train you just a tiny little bit. You know how it is. We are in a safe... not options. We are in a safe location, so we can save. Can I interest you in running away? Can I interest you in running away this time? Third time's the charm though. See. Great, thank you for the paralysis. Good thing I always intended on just switching you out, because with level 13 you can't do anything. Oh no, that's interesting. Can I interest you in using a psychic type move on Fifi? That's not a psychic type attacking move, at least. Who needs accuracy anyway, am I right? Well, you do the psychic equivalent of sand attack spam. Well, and you just die in one hit, so who cares? Good news, our attack is now at +1, which makes bite even more effective. Bad news, we're at -2 accuracy, so we won't ever hit again. Rosie gained the XP she needed though. Wants to learn Lucky Chant. What do you do again? Preventing crits. I guess everything's better than teleport, outside of randomizer races. Then again, the ability to just warp to the last visited Pokemon Center could be helpful if you constantly run to the Pokemon Center after every battle because your team is in bad shape. You'll never use it? I'll never use what? Teleport or Lucky Chant? Plus, you're pretty sure it's only useful in dungeons and not in the overworld? Teleport. Move. Effect. Generation 6. Generation 6 changes irrelevant. 5. Can anyone here please say anything about if this move can be used outside of battle? It is its own paragraph in the wiki. Outside of battle. From generation 1 to 6, as well as in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Using teleport outside of battle warps the player to the last Pokemon Center visited. Starting in generation 4. Teleport can also return the player to their house if it was visited more recently than any Pokemon Center. Irrelevant. Teleport can only be used outside with the same restrictions as Fly. In Generation 4, only teleport cannot be used in towns or cities. So you can just use it. I could just use it. But I have decided I'll go with Lucky Chant. Because countering stupidly nasty focus energy strategies is probably more viable than having a shortcut for lazy people that don't want to walk. Oh wow, level 18, and now Pikachu wants to learn Thunder Wave. We have Thunder Shock, which deals damage and can leave the target with paralysis. And now we get Thunder Wave, which can leave the target with paralysis with 90% accuracy. I could replace Thunder Shock with Thunder Wave to increase the chance of a paralysis. But A, Electro Ball only has 10 PP. And B, we have Static. So no. Absol grew to level 21. Oh, alright, the battle isn't over yet. You have a Scraggy. Oh boy, If Rosie wasn't just completely underleveled and paralyzed. Okay. Oh, you have Intimidate, huh? That's not cool. Yeah, now I need 3 hits. Thanks! Now I need only 1 hit. And not hit myself. But confusion is a lie. I believe in you. Well, you only have 1 more chance, otherwise you die, but I believe in you. See? Easy. Easy. What item are they trying to hide? Excuse me? Super potion. And it gives us a shortcut around the tall grass to go back to the Poké Center. If only we would have had teleport. Nah, these 5 steps doesn't really matter. Now then, actually, what level do you evolve at again? 20, okay, yeah, no. I'll just stick to normal old switch training then. Ideally, I'll only ever use rare candies to prep for a gym battle. And if we catch a completely new Pokemon that is severely underleveled. That's a lot of trainers to fight. You are a normal type, but with a high likelihood of learning ground type moves. Which then of course begs the question, have you already learned ground type moves? Okay. Lower my accuracy. Lower my accuracy for all I care. The answer was kinda. It kinda knew a ground type move. It wasn't the kind of deadly dangerous that I was expecting. It was more the kind of deadly annoying. Oh, oh yes, please. Absolutely yes, please. Screw counter. Fletchinder. Oh, I know someone who wants to talk to you. Hi, you don't know me. You will never know me. But may I introduce to you? Flying type, electric type. Yeah, and goodbye. And finally, Skidder. Who the heck is Skidder? What the heck is Skidder? Oh, it's the Prevolution of the goat. It's grass type. Let me show you my own fire burp. Fire, grass, grass, fire. Introductions are over. Tail whip. Doesn't matter. You're one-shot half-life, which means you're a 2-hit OHKO unless this is an awfully low roll and was an awfully high roll. Also, I'm faster. Cool, we got through this battle without having our team in a state that would make me immediately run back to the Poké Center again. Like, the only one who took damage was Roly-Poly, and he took 6 damage. Still gonna save though. For no particular reason. Excuse me. The rules of Pokemon battle are simple, you see. Rule 1, battle. Rule 2, win. Okay, Peepo-G. Note it down. Let me try this. So step 1, battle. Rule 1, battle. Doduo is just normal type yet, right? I always mix that up. Normal flying, though. No, the one thing that I always mix up is that I think Dodrio would be fighting type. Unless it now is fighting type. Pokemon changes. Okay, Dodrio has access to Aura's moves like Jump Kick, which is a fighting type move. It wasn't type change, it's still just a normal flying type that very much loves to have fighting type moves. It was also changed to now has Moxie as its first normal ability. But no, this is just a normal flying type. In which case, Pikachu, someone wants to talk to the manager. And that's what you get for touching the rat. And now you're incredibly slow. That was a fucking crit, you moron. But because you're incredibly slow through the paralysis now, you're incredibly fragile to Electro Ball. Blitzel. Now that could be a problem. Pure electric type? Pure electric type. Well, I don't have a counter to pure electric. I don't even have anything that resists electric. Other than my own electric type that is out of commission, of course. Hi, let me guess. You probably have static. Feint. I guess Feint was the move that I always mistake, because it's like a priority move, but it doesn't make you flinch. Guaranteed. You're just gonna keep fainting? No. You just get punched. With a nice, decent +2 attack punch. I followed the rules perfectly. Yes, I battled and then I won. As you taught me. Okay, so this solely exists to skip the flowers? But I'm pretty sure there are items and stuff down there somewhere. Also, how do you just skate over this bump in the middle there? Like top left of the screen currently? How do you skate over that and not completely faceplant or break your ankles? That's a hazard. Okay, Pikachu is out of commission, which is bad if we run into more flying types. But we found a super potion along the way, which we now have 10, so might as well use one. To keep battling without having to run back. Now kid, what do you have? Just normal or normal water? Normal water, that's what I thought. Aquajet, priority move. Oh, you have this shit. Well, your accuracy rising doesn't matter. Your attack lowering is cool. Which means you give me a free turn to just... You give me a free turn to just Swords Dance. How very kind of you. Oh, your defense rose sharply, and your speed fell. Good thing that I Swords Danced then, huh? Doesn't deal a lot. But why... no, not why are you faster. You use a priority move. Oh god, your defense rose yet again sharply and your speed fell even more. Which doesn't matter if you keep using priority moves. Which you don't. Okay. Anyway, we are now at +4 attack. send something out that I can stay in against and just punch. Rosie grew to level 15, that's nice. Feather grew to level 20, that's nice. Magpie is nothing I can reasonably stay in against. I'm weak to fire. Magpie just fire, probably. Just fire. We should be faster, right? It's a Lucario. Like Magpie, stat total, base stats, 83 speed. Have you been changed? You have not been changed. So, 83 base speed. Imagine being weak to being set on fire, shaking my head. I know, right? This isn't like fluffy type, which we can reasonably understand is flammable. Like, come on, steel? It takes a lot of fire to mend steel. Like, this is just silly. But okay, 83 base speed on this Magpie. I am pretty certain that Lucario's base speed is higher than 83. Well, actually not that much, it's 90. But it's also 2 levels lower and stuff. And I'm at +4 attack, I just want to punch. Now I'm at +5 attack, but the battle is over. Never mind, the battle is not yet over, oddish. All fighting is neutral to grass. Are you poison? You're probably poison, right? Of course you're poison. Fighting is weak against poison. How do you accidentally mute streams on yourself and take forever to realize you did? I don't know. You do that at least once every time? Then even more, I don't know. At this point you should be just expecting it, you know? Well, poison can't do anything against us. Grass is also weak against steel, so I don't need to go for the quick attack priority. I can just slam dunk this return. Boom. Level up. It's all thanks to your Bidoof? What Bidoof? You evolved it into a Bibarro. What is this kid talking about? Is there anything else? Oh, I see how it is. Okay, never mind. Let me go through here. Break my ankles. I didn't mean that literally. So you can actually fall off these things, yeah? Home claws, Oh, really? My Diana can't learn Hone Claws. It has claws. But Lucario can learn it. Lucario doesn't have claws, he has hands with spikes. And here I thought we could swap Growl for better Growl, but I guess not. Okay, speaking of Pokemon. Do we have like a spare small potion? Oh, we do have indeed a spare small potion. Drink up. Drop a save. And move on. You do now remember having had the same reaction? I mean, it's the only true reaction you can have in this situation. You look like a hiker. Which means you probably have stone types. Stone, rock, I mean. Rock, ground-ish, you know, the stone category. That's not a rock type. And this time it's also not a fluffy type. It's just a normal type. And the question is it worth it to just try and let Rosie attack once? No, it's not. With 13 attack, 22 special attack and 18 speed. Like for comparison. Okay, Pikachu is fast as heck, but for comparison, this is at least 30 damage, boosted by the item. Feather is more like 40 attack. This Firefox is over 40 special attack. And this Roly-Poly is goddamn cracked. Even this dog is getting close to 50. Waltz is such a poor baby, really cannot do much as she is, yeah. I guess this is just a repeat. A repeat of the Rosie grind back in Ultra Absol all over again. Until this thing hits level 30 and evolves into a Gardevoir to finally have some decent stats. There's really not much we can do. Anyway, hi, that were a couple nice Fury swipes you have there. How about a punch to the face? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, that's like no EXP. Natu! Natu! Natu, my man, my boy. I want you to meet someone. Just for confirmation, they haven't sneakily given Natu a secondary type, right? Does not seem like it, no. Then we just chomp on this little fluffy ball. Perfect size for a dog toy. Ah, really? This is close to a level up? Come on. Okay, and that right there, that is exactly what I thought. They do hide stuff in the flowers. Oh no, I ran over a child. Hi, wanna know why I always wear shorts when I walk through the tall grass? Well, technically you're walking through flowers, not grass. But no. No, I do not want to know why you wear shorts in the tall grass. Unless your answer is you want to try find the chompers, which you can quite easily find by walking through the tall grass in shorts and then looking who is biting at your ankles. Oh no, does he have the stupid monkey trio? Is this what it is? He has the stupid monkey trio? Oh, that's a smart move, setting up Leech Seed at the very beginning. I like almost have to commend you for that, but I also have to like chomp you now. Of course it doesn't kill. Torment. That was that I can't use the same move twice in a row, right? Well, I have good news and I have bad news for you, little monkey. Good news is, I can't peck you to death. Bad news is, now you just burn in hell. Rosie gained nice EXP, everyone else gained EXP, Pikachu leveled up, Fifi leveled up, and wants to learn Swagger. No! No, I don't want a move that rises the enemy's attack by 2 stages for the slight off chance that it could hit itself. Ducklet. Flying water or just one of the two? No, full flying water, okay. In that case I have someone who wants to talk to you about your Pokemon's extended warranty. You see, is your Ducklet insured against lightning strikes? We can help. Pignite. Now what do I do against a fire type? Like, being part fairy, Rosie would be quotation mark resistant. No. It's the other way around. Fairy is weak against fire. God damn it, I always remember it the wrong way around. I always think that Fairy is resistant. But it isn't. Fairy's weak against fire. Never mind, I don't have anything that is. Other than a fire type, a decent counter against a fire type. Piglet was the name? Pignite. That wasn't the name. Piglet is something else. You're also firefighting. Well, then I may have an answer. Now look at this weird thing. What part of you even goes into the ham? Flame charge, huh? Fire type against a fire type to raise your speed. Oh, smart, smart. Raise your speed. Right, right. Still too slow though, I'm afraid. And now you're dead. Use EXP. Mozzilla leveled up. And wants to learn Fire Spin. Fire Spin has shit accuracy, doesn't it? Yeah. 85 accuracy for a no damage move that gives the effect of damage over time for the next 4 to 5 turns. I think I'll pass. Because that's the point. You wear shorts in the tall grass. Because it has nothing to do with the tall grass, it's just that they are comfy and easy to wear. Now that's what you call clickbait. Why is this here? For absolutely no reason. Also, we haven't yet learned cut, have we? No we haven't. It is really comfy though if your legs are being tickled by the grass and you have to have the fear of Joltix clinging to you. I mean, Joltix clinging to you, them being electric bugs, you know, it just adds to the extra tingling. So if it is comfortable being tickled by the grass, then the Joltix just add to the experience, I guess. And we've reached the next town. Okay. Stupid ads. Quick, Google. What was the name of this thing again? Holocaster ad blocker install. Yes, please, I would like to rest my Pokemon for just a second or 3. Any freebies? Any freebies? And any freebies? Are you name rater this early? No, I'm happy with my nicknames, thank you very much. Freebies? No. Unless you call free advice a freebie. Got a race stock on that one super potion I used. You never know when you need 10 super potions. Better be prepared than sorry. Oh. Well, friends, you've heard to come to this town and then you'll get a free Ultra Ball. Does this qualify as a sponsored ad now? Do I have to put on the tag on Twitch that this contains sponsored content? Wow. Like, okay, guys. We need to talk. Like, yes, I'm running around like a crazy lunatic screaming into people's faces freebies. That is because I don't expect you to just dump me with all this stuff. Like every now and then, rewarding players' sense of exploration for talking to a lot of random nobodies that nobody gives a fuck about by getting free items, that's good. Every second NPC I run into giving me like a valuable item, you need to tone it down a little bit, otherwise I have to complain that this game is fucking unbalanced. And you don't want me complaining about a game being unbalanced. Wow, you really have it rough, man. Have you ever considered hiring staff? I know, you paying salary. But you know, experiments in the past have shown that it could help. To be fair, you didn't have to come in here. No, I didn't have to come in here. That is correct, but normally Pokemon players go into every house just to check if there is something. And if you have to expect that players are gonna go into every single house regardless, you don't need to reward them in every house. Like at that point it just turns into Scarlet Violet, where you walk 5 meters and are like, ooh, there's an item. Ooh, there's an item. Ooh, there's an item. So if they gave you nothing, you'd complain there was no reason to have come in here? Not quite. Like, this world would be really, really weird if it only had 3 houses. The 3 houses in which you get items. And since this is supposedly a hotel, like, you know, makes sense. People need places to sleep. And homes and this weird stuff. Could probably also use a shop and a restaurant so they have food. Noted for next time you complain somewhere gives you nothing. No, next time I complain somewhere gives me nothing. I have the right to complain. What did I just walk into? Trace? Ah, the multi-select mechanic, okay. So, these are the Pokemon boxes. Like, theoretically, the server that runs... How many Pokemon can you store? Google Pokemon XY box size. So you can store 690 Pokemon per person. And I assume that this isn't just a server for us. This is to power the entire region, as he said. 690 Pokemon per trainer registered in the entire region. And you stuff it into this blinking box in some random person's home. What if they spill a drink? Like seriously, what if they just spill a drink? Okay, cool, thanks. With the thief move, you can take the target's held item while dealing damage to it. Which is usually especially useful in ROM hacks like this one, because there are certain wild Pokemons that always spawn with a held item that you might want, like, I don't know, a collection of leftovers. It's also a 60 base power, 25 pp physical dark type move. So do we get rid of Tackle then? You now have Nuggies, let's go. Is there any reason not to get rid of Tackle? I don't think so. So now instead we also have Thief. We can steal Pokemon's items. Nice. You can edit your PR video? That is actually an interesting piece of advice. So how does this work? Please choose a video. Haven't we saved one? Oh, you don't get a preview, is that it? You just have 3 slots and you need to memorize what's on each slot or view it again. Yeah, that is the one video we did indeed randomly do, so we can edit this now. So what can we do? Oh. I see, but I still do not care. Unless I can get an Absol in this video, I have no interest. Cool idea though. Okay. Are you just a castle, or are you the gym castle, considering you have a Pokeball on your sign? Was I in here? Yes, that's the hotel, right. I haven't talked to you though. Everyone here just gives me something. On top of randomly lying around Pokédrax. It's just a very welcoming town. Or they are all mind controlled by this little kitten. We will never know. I have a Pokemon that's Psychic type on me, even. How lucky. I can choose a berry. Oh, that's good. Which effects do they have again? Like, those are the 4 typical berries that heal your typical status effects. They really care about the tourist revenue. I mean, what? Paralysis, sleep, poison, burn. Who are we up against next again? The dude with his rock types. You just set up defenses. You just set up your own attack. I hate that. You have toxic. You just deal damage. You get rid of my item. And also, seriously, dive. You have an unevolved little turtle. And you teach it dive. Anyway. So, the only status move the next gym has is poison. Cool. And we just get even more stuff. What did we get? What the hell is cloying? Google Translate. Ah yes, if I try to get a direct translation for the word cloying and then retranslate it into layman terms, it literally says a piece of very sweet, sweet chocolate. Or you could go for other fancy words like sugary sweet, sickly sweet, but okay, it's just very sweet, what you're trying to tell me. And it's a free potion, but worse, I guess. Secrets? Just an empty trash can. You're standing there like a guard post. Are you preventing me from going on? You are. How rude. What's with this completely secret path? Okay, money. Money is good. We like money. Still need to keep Rosie out for switch training. And I guess the game is giving me the very, very subtle hint that I may have to check out the castle now. Oh well, look at who it is. Oh yeah, right, we were like tasked by a not so old man prof to go check for clues on Mega Evolution in an ancient castle or something. I wasn't listening, I was outraged about his abuse of Bulbasaurs. What is it? And why is it back? And why is that a reason for concern? Now I want to go to Route 7 to find out. Yeah, exactly. Why don't we go to Route 7 too? Ignore this stinking old castle, it's just a bunch of breaks. No Absol and no sign of Mega Evolution around. Just an escape rope for your troubles of going up here so you don't have to walk back down. You can just use the escape rope. Smart thinking. Also, this is a tiny and weirdly designed castle. It has a bedroom and 2 hallways. Yeah, like I said, boring old pile of rocks. Okay, cool. Now that we've seen this very, very important bit of lore, we can now safely leave this town and go to more interesting places. Anything smart to say now? Oh, whatever, man. Also, wait a second. Aha, Route 6 this way. Oh no. I can't go to Route 6, I have to go to Route 7. Okay. Anything on Route 7? We could run into a horde of Turtwigs. Hey Tsuki, don't you need a Turtwig? We have a 5% chance to run into a horde of Rosalias. Otherwise, for normal Pokemon, they are literally around level 20, like the wild Pokemons are keeping up better than Rosie is. Now, nothing of this immediately interests me. Yellow flowers. Oh, now that piques my interest. And in the purple flowers, we have a 5% chance to run into your casual, probably leftover holding munchlax. For what reason are you blocking me? And we just get our own berry field. It's not as crazy as walking into a shopping mall as a 10-year-old and become owner of the shopping mall. But still, you know. Give me some berries to plant. Orange berries, yes please. Pekka berries. Sprinklotet. Okie dokie. What's this? You can go full composting on this. Oh. Anyway, yes please, I want to plant an orange berry. You know, why be so cheap? Let's plant more. 6 on each side. So yeah, 3 orange berries we plant and 3 pekka berries we plant. Though damn, if I'd known that we just get these 3 berries, I would have chosen one of the other 3 stat healing berries so that we could plant that one now too. This game should really warn you ahead of time that, careful, you're about to get 25 new items in the next 30 seconds. Please tell me they have quick mechanics. They have quick mechanics. Okay, oh wow, that's a lot of space to plant berries. We are so gonna crash the economy. This right here was Zen's favorite feature. Giant berry garden. Have you heard of a game called Stardew Valley? You can plant all the berries you want there, all the time, and more. And if you have the right mods, your Pokemon are there with you too. Anyway, what secrets are you hiding in your trash? Nothing. I just hope in his long-winded explanation that I didn't read at all. There wasn't anything in there that I need to continuously check on these berries. Because I won't. It actually has... What now? This here berry garden. This here. This gimmick to give you free items on an infinite basis in a Pokemon game. This here berry garden. I mean, that's fair. You probably shouldn't stay up till 2 AM playing Stardew when you have work or some stuff like that. But wow. A berry garden minigame in a Gen 6 Pokemon game that has complex science. What weird alternate universe did I slip into? Okay, with that out of the way. So that's it. And it's time of the year again for a random Snorlax to decide to sleep in the middle of a narrow passageway that everyone has to go through. You can plant different berries near each other, and with watering and fertilization you can get all new berries to appear. This is turning into Cookie Clicker Garden. Also look at the 2 cuties in the background. Who cares about the Snorlax sleeping? I care about the 2 cuties in the background. Your confusion is immeasurable. Your hair is now light brown in some places. You think they put some different shampoo in your hair when they were cutting it? Yeah, see? And that is why I don't trust your blue shampoo, like blackish dark blue. That is no shampoo that I know and trust. See, X and Y weren't so bad. That doesn't make it better. It just makes it all the more disappointing. Like, we could talk about Gen No. We could talk about Pokemon bird poop and dog shit all day. There are some cool mechanics, concepts and ideas in there. If the entire package wasn't just so incomprehensibly bad. It could be cool. So yeah, X and Y might have a cool mechanic or two. If it wouldn't look like shit, which we at this point can give a bit of fairness to the point that it's the first 3D game they ever made. So it was a new territory for them all. That's the one excuse they have and that I accept. But still, if the game natively wouldn't look like shit and the most impressive move of the signature legendary of this game, of Pokemon X, wasn't just the Model T posing around the screen. Like, what the fuck? Someone ran out of time? Or budget? Or both? It did give us berry science and fairy type though, and mega evolution. So that's cool. Also, there's your hydrate. Now, Oh, I see. And now we have to go to Route 6 and obtain the Poké Flute. You not coming with me? You not acting as a mobile Poké Center again? What good are you? Oh yeah, we have a berry field. We don't get to Route 7 yet, so all the encounters I just looked up don't matter. What do we encounter on Route 6? We encounter exactly one Pokemon that could be interesting to have. What's that thing's catch rate? Maximum. So, just eating a quick ball at it should do the trick, no? Oh yeah, we can now go this way. You're a trainer, right? No, you're not. But everyone else on this path that is staring menacingly, those are trainers. I find out about what on my way back? Oh hey, free drugs. Ah, this route? The grass to the right. Oh, you can't go this way. You have to go through the trainers. I could go about slopes of this angle and into that grass about 5 seconds ago. But okay. Do you think? That was the first place your Braixen did the affection things in battle when you played X. Wow, then you really must have spent a long time just petting the fox. But then again, you said it took you long enough to get to the big city with the bug that they patched out the save error, the save glitch, before you reached it, so I guess that makes sense. Ah, I can actually skip you, but I want your EXP. I bet you thought I was just some unassuming tourist. I happen to be a seasoned battler too. No, actually I was literally just saying that you two freaks staring down this linear road that I have to go will battle me. I was assuming that you're an EXP dispenser. Tourist Hiroko. Oh no. She has a Pikachu. Now, do we switch in Fifi just because it should be a neutral match, but probably take a lot of damage on the switch? Do we switch in our own Pikachu and let it escalate into a battle of quick attacks? Or do we send in Roly-Poly and hope that him being cracked just solves the problem? If only he knew the ground type move. Like Bone Rush or something. I'm gonna go the Pikachu for Pikachu trait. Haha, you fool! Oh, that is odd. It was a crit. I was about to say, that is a lot more than I anticipated. Excuse me, what? It also crit, but it's just 12 damage. I crit, and it's nearly dead. Is that the difference that the light orb does? That's fair and balanced. Rosie grew to level 16. Nice, nice. Psyduck. Keep battling. See, and that's why I initially hesitated to just do the Pikachu trait, thinking that we take much more damage, because next thing that happens, she just sends out a Pokemon that I would need electric type for. Feather grew to level 21. Nice. Pidgeotto. And you have yet another Pokemon that is weak to getting fried by 10 million volt. Chicken wings are done. Go grab it while they're hot. So much for being a seasoned battler, huh? Though I do appreciate very much the kind donation of free EXP. Why do you have fancy music would be the first question that I ask, but okay. I allow you to demonstrate why you travel and battle. I see. You have a pickup Linoon. That's why you run around and battle to get free items. I've seen right through your ploy. Mudsport. Oh no, electricity's power was weakened. And you identify me. But does that mean you outspeed? Are you doing the outspeeding thing? Better safe than sorry, right? Level up. Pikachu level up. Oh, you have a Curlia too. If only we'd know a steel move. Okay, Curlia is a better Ralt, but still kinda sucks. What do we do against it? Like, what do we do against it? We don't have poison. We don't have ghost. We don't have steel. Actually, it can only hit us neutral, and we're at +1 attack. You traced my stat fast. That is very cool. How about a return? And you're dead. You really need to do the things, but you don't wanna? Oh, I know that feeling, but if you need to do the things, then you need to do the things, you know? So just do it. Get it over with. Anyway, this trainer is about to send in a bad, overrated pun. That's pure poison type, right? You're poison type. Well then, I resist. Is fighting weak against poison? Oh, it actually is. Then how about another return? Believe in the me that believes in you more than my ability to walk through a door. Ah yes, poetry in all its beauty. Did you see your Pokemon smile just now? Oh yes, I saw the very bloodthirsty, maniac-crazed smile on Roly-Poly's face as it murdered your entire team. Why? Okay. And we immediately turn around. What secrets are you hiding? Oh, you looked this way. I thought you looked right. Okay, never mind. Who was I going for again? Alright. But I'm afraid I first have to deal with this now. A bird. Rosie will get a level up, that is good. Pikachu. I know this is a fast burb. I know it will now hit you for free. We don't burn, that's good. Electro Ball. Kaboom. Rosie wants to learn Magical Leaf. Oh yeah, right. Rosie could learn a good grass type move. This, however, creates a conundrum now. I can't actually use you for Magical Leaf because your stats are absolutely abysmal until you reach level 30. Also, in preparation for looking ahead, both Double Team and Lucky Chant are certainly good setup moves for a future gym battle. Though then I guess worst case scenario... No, actually Double Team would be better. Because Double Team snowballs. After the first Double Team, assuming we even outspeed ever, there is a decent chance for them to miss, and when they miss we set up Double Team again, and then when we're at +6 evasion, and they haven't yet pulled out an Odor Sleuth or something. Or sure hit moves. But having a counter to absolutely dastardly focus energy strategies is also good. And I certainly won't get rid of my Fairy type or Psychic type attacking move. What is Magical Leaf's stat even? Sure hit 60 base power, special attack. So it is a good attack. Okay, we either have to get rid of Lucky Chant or Double Team. And I think in the immediate setup scenario, Lucky Chant is better. Because Double Team can snowball, Double Team can also fail. Like, the move can't fail, but you can still be hit on the first double teaming turn, and then you're usually in a situation where you won't really take well a second hit to double team again, which still just leaves enough chance to actually be hit. And it can easily be countered by moves that are sure hit. While Lucky Chant is a you just need to get to make your turn counter or focus energy strats. So Double Team. Goodbye. Magical Leaf. Welcome. Now then, switch you up front for a moment. Drop a save here. And then we hope for a 10% chance. That is not the 10% chance. That is another 10% chance that I personally find interesting. I just think Hone Edge, or rather, whatever the name, Aegislash? Was Aegislash the final evolution of this? Hone Edge to Blade Aegislash? It's just a funky little Pokemon. But you're not what I'm looking for. I don't even know what type you are. And if we ever do see a need in you, we can just come back and catch you. Ghost Steel. Now that's actually an interesting typing. We do keep that in mind. But I'm looking for something else. Something iconic. Something I would assume everyone has considered using once. You have a 255 catch rate, so this should be guaranteed, no? Yeah. Okay, and if we evolve this thing and make sure we have a Pokeball in space in our party, we should get a Shedinja. Also, Bug Ground, you know, secondary ground type generally could be cool. I don't know if Ninjask keeps that typing though. But yeah, what are we calling this? No ideas? No suggestions? You have no idea how to spell this. Shuriken. Pretty sure that is correctly spelled. Yeah, it seems correctly spelled. Okay, cool. Rosie goes back out front. Also because we haven't done so today. We pet the fox. And since we have hit and already quite easily surpassed the 2.5 hour mark, I hereby declare it break time. A redeem of a pet that cat. Okay, I shall pet that cat. I am currently petting that cat. And now I'm gonna do my normal break. So you know the drill, I'm gonna run some short ads, leave you with the game's background music. Gonna look for some noms or stuff. Do the stretching, do the hydrating. You should too if you haven't already. And then I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm back. Just in time. Just in time for what? Also, I might soon get rudely interrupted because Minnie is still inside, but she's currently sitting there, contemplating with herself as to what to do next. And if she decides that she then, and only then, wants outside, she will start to annoy me then. Okay, anyway, we have caught the Ninkata. Yeah, basically just sitting in front of the partially opened door, like she can walk around the entire house just fine. You just have to decide on what to do. But we have caught our Ninkata. Our team should be good to keep going. We're gonna clear out this area. Since there's literally nothing else to encounter here that is of any notable importance. I knew it. You can't hide drugs from me. I would still appreciate if you could stop just blipping the entire floor out of existence again. Like, come on. I didn't even pause the game. There's no need to reload all these textures. Are we good now? Are we done? No. Maybe the game wants me to restart it. I am about to be the man at the top of his happiness, the peak of his happiness. Well, too bad, so sad. You're an electric bug, aren't you? Oh, confuse ray. Ally. Confusion is a lie. Oh, I see you. You really want to annoy me now, huh? You really want to annoy me now. Okay, confusion is now officially a lie. I don't rely on special attack anymore. You can't do jack shit anymore. Yes, we just get faster and faster. Swadloon? What the heck is that? Swadloon. Ah! 4 times flammable. That's what that is. Why you look so grumpy? Realized that your trainer made a really stupid decision in sending you out? Yeah, I know that feeling. Okay, are we good on the flickering now? As I just casually and painfully slowly make my way from one encounter to another. Because there just has to be a secret up here, right? They wouldn't do this extra patch of grass that leads into nowhere if there wasn't something here, right? I'm not just coping and wasting my time, right? Also, Cat has decided what she wants to do. Go back to sleep. Why, Game Freak? Why? Oh, it's down here, silly me. I went the wrong direction. Ah yes, depth perception, my old friend. Why are there so many paths here? You're determined to see everything Kalos has to offer. And you're starting with my Pokemon, okay. What an honor, I guess. That's another one of those stinking Electrobugs. You're just gonna confuse Reagan, aren't you? Oh, your quick attack, okay. Cool. You can keep doing this, I don't mind. Okay. Heal yourself, be my guest. We can repeat this cycle if you want. Okay, sure. You just gotta heal through the pain, right? Until the burn kicks in. No, never mind. A crit kicks in. Juicy EXP, Feather grew to level 22. Roly-Poly grew to level 22. Delcatty, switch Pokemon. Speaking of, Roly-Poly. Here's something tasty. Unless you've gotten a secondary typing that I don't know of. No, you do not have an ability change, but you have 20 more base HP, 20 more base defense, and 20 more base special defense. Wow, that's tanky. Wasn't Zen Headbutt Psychic type? That should have been neutral. Okay. Of course, it's a bait. Venoshock. If we had a dedicated poison type on the team, that would be great. Is there anything else hiding here? Like, there's so much path left here. Also, why do you always appear now? I caught you already. I don't need another Ninkata. You're technically as likely to appear as any other Pokemon here. Okay, so there is another trainer here. And depth perception once again has forsaken me. Croagunk shuddered. That usually... Oh, because you're poison fighting, it was a very good choice then to have Feather out. Poison Sting, you just have a 10% chance. See, nothing to worry about. A Venonat. Bug poison. No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna stay in. Chomp. Ooh, that's a chunky one. And of course the supersonic hits. An NPC used the move, it cannot miss. But confusion is a lie, I am sorry. Pikachu to level 21 wants to learn the move Feint. What would you do? Oh yeah, no, Feint. Feint was the other move. It just hits through Protect or Detect. Yeah, no. And finally you have a Beedrill. Which was also bug poison, so confusion still is a lie. See? Okay, now we could have a problem. So what I need you to do is just snap out of your confusion real quick. Do not run any risks. And do not run any risk of just murdering yourself. What the hell does rage do? Okay, anyway, good job. You've gained yourself another chance. I need you to snap out of the confusion and murder this thing. We had come to the conclusion that poison doesn't work outside of battle here, right? Yeah. Poison also shouldn't affect speed, so we can still safely flee from any wild battle. Two steps? Really? Apparently the only thing in which modern games did not become more forgiving than the old ones. Because at the very least in old generation games, there was a minimum cooldown of 4 tiles before you could encounter again. Then again, this is extra tall grass, which also had different stats in the old game, so I don't even fully know. But hey, we made it. Now we can go heal like responsible trainers. And also because this constant texture flickering that should have long since settled itself annoys me. Am I gonna give it the good old restart treatment? Now it will obviously flicker because it has to load in everything again. But it should then hopefully just settle itself. Pokemon. Back to switch training Rosie, which is about to evolve in 2 levels. Hi, me again, don't mind me, just going back here. Oh, double battle, yeah. How about we don't switch train in this one? Yeah, still force double battles. Also, where did the child come from? Oh god. Oh god, no. Kinda wish I started out with Mozilla and Feather now. These things are probably like near untouchable by physical moves, aren't they? Does plain ice work on both? No, it doesn't. Okay, you use protect. Doesn't matter. Your attack has been lowered now. As you use headbutt. I knew it. Your attack also gets lowered. Oh yeah, of course, you both outspeed again. Well, you probably don't outspeed anymore. Because you're paralyzed, you're also sand attacked now. Time to get a sand attack off on you. And time to switch you into something better. You are paralyzed like a good puppo. You protect again, okay, cool, doesn't matter. This is still no damage whatsoever. Ooh, quick claw. On the Furfrou that is already paralyzed and hence slower. And has now been boosted by Helping Hand, so let's hope that the double reduced accuracy does its thing. It does indeed not. You reduce our attack. I don't care, I attack specially. Since you also so kindly wasted your turn growling, you use fucking potions. Well, one of your dogs is now mostly useless because he shouldn't hit jack shit. But if you want to prolong this, be my guest. I still managed to hit one of us and now reduce my special attack too. Great, lovely stuff. And you hit me through -4 accuracy. That is impressive. That is pretty darn impressive. You hit through -5 accuracy. Okay, that's one of the stupid dogs down. Piffy wants to learn Fire Fang? Why? Do I get rid of Sand Attack? Because I just taught Thief and I want to have Thief in order to be able to get items of wild Pokemon if they have some. Like leftovers to farm those. It is also a viable strategy to get rid of items that the gym leader's Pokemon are holding. But Sand Attack is Sand Attack. Sand Attack is essentially what is currently carrying this fight. Then again, do I even want Fire Fang? It has 5 more power than the 2 stab moves. Prey Stab. At the cost of only 95 accuracy. It can make the target flinch or leave with a burn. Like, yes, we have a double chance of a status effect. But Bite doesn't miss by default, have more PP, gains Stab. And can also flinch. And if we need the burn, like if we need a fire move, we have 2 Pokemon with fire moves. So I guess I'm gonna skip on this one. Oh no, you also come on with Ice Fang. Also 95, also 95. May leave the target frozen or make it flinch, yeah. No, the same thing applies here. And of course there's Thunder Fang. I'm not even gonna look at this one. We have Pikachu for this. If we need a physical attacker for electric, we can get a Chinx and evolve it into a Luxio and then a Luxray. Oh, now you go tail whipping, huh? Oh, you're already at -6. Never mind, sorry, I forgot. And now we just double down with chip damage of Ember and a bite in the hopes to make him flinch on top of the potential paralysis and his like 90% chance to miss. And this, kids, is what you call bullying. It would have been so funny if you just, despite the chance to get flinched, the chance to get hit by paralysis, and the -6 accuracy, would have just hit the headbutt out of spite and knocked out Fifi now. That would have actually been kind of funny, not gonna lie. Anyway, chomp chomp. Goodbye. I hope to never ever have to see you again. That was painfully annoying. And I guess I'm gonna have to go back this way. And heal. I also happened to notice that restarting did not fix the textures. Okie dokie, can I train Rosie now, please? What fiend is waiting in the field for us? Let's start a secret battle in the tall grass. Why a secret battle? Also, wouldn't it be funny if this game had field effects, like if you use a fire type move, everything just catches on fire? That would be so cool, especially because I am the one who's not standing in the flammable tall grass. Oh, you used Fake Out. Congratulations! You wasted your one chance to interrupt me. Now perish or flinch. Will it burn? Yes. But actually, it will so definitely burn. Beautifully, really. And here I was hoping I could utilize the boost from Moxie. The fuck do I do against the Beautifly? I guess I set it on fire. Sure, Mozilla. A Beautifly shouldn't be able to know a water type move, but it might know something that could annoy flying. Also, you're the starter, you should be the level highest around here. I guess just Ember, right? Then again, Absorb does nothing, and Flame Charge... No, actually, Flame Charge would probably have dealt more damage. Because this is a weirdly physically oriented Break Zone. There we go, level 24. Roly-Poly, level 23. Mincino, yeah, okay, sure. Once again, speaking of Roly-Poly. Unless Mincino have been edited into a part fairy type, I could imagine that. No, just its leveling curve has been altered. So just punch it. That always works. Just punch it. Ice Punch, Flame Punch, Thunder Punch, Power Up Punch, doesn't matter, just punch it. Okay, everything looking fine and dandy. This was a stupid ledge. Rosie, come on. You just had one job. Third time's the charm. See? Every time. Is there a reason for this tunnel? Actually, there is, yes. Well, Rosie, I believe in your ability to sleepwalk. See, it's fine. Super Repel. Whoever would let this lie around here? Anyway, we switch to Feather because we will not run into an encounter. Interesting. Oh hey, an awakening. We could wake up Rosie now. Do I want to check if they hide something up there? They don't. Hi. You know, while you're already here, what's your catch rate? 190. That means there's a viable chance that I waste a quick ball on a Pokemon that I don't need and only want to have because it's kinda cool, especially if it's evolved. Especially... No, actually the male form is cooler. No thanks. I'm good. I have a Psychic type. That surely one day will carry the team. I'm sure of it. Any sneakies hiding around here? But they seem... I need a Pokemon with Headbutt. Don't I? I need a Pokemon that is proficient in the butting of the heading. Okay, Rosie out front. We save. We run into this twerp that apparently has the zoomies. You look very buggy and typey. Bug poison, but still. What level does Breaks evolve at? Oh no, the pursuit. And now you are dead, and I am fast. Again with a Scraggy. Do you also come again pre-assembled with an Intimidate? No, not this time. Well, too bad for you. 36. Okay, that's a little bit too far out of reach. So no need to focus on Mozilla then. Confusion is a myth. So thanks for the free +2 attack. Pikachu level up. Rosie level up, that's good. One more and... Heal Pulse? Nah, I'm sorry little one, I'm not gonna make you a multi-battle supporter. It's already hard enough to manage your attacking moves when you don't have any stats to attack with. Fifi leveled up. And you have a Luxio. Speak of the devil, I guess. Ah, Intimidate. Tasty, tasty. So what you gonna do? Paralyze me with a Thunder Wave? No, you waste your one and only turn, lowering my defense. Bing! You're sick of your phone falling onto your face, so you're going to get some sleep and not hold your phone over your face? I think that's what they call reasonable. So good night. Hope you get a nice rest. Oh, I see you there. What secret are you hiding? Why are you standing there? You came all the way from the Unova region. What region was Scarlet Violet in again? What was the name? No, the region was Paldea, but it was Unova Academy, or something, right? You only have one Pokemon. Oh, I see why you only have one Pokemon. Now this could be a problem. Diggersby. Normal ground. If only Rosie was awake, evolved twice, and could use Magical Leaf right now. Well, considering that random trainers should usually have the normal level up moveset of their Pokemon at the current level, this is an evolved ground type, so I have to assume the fact that it probably has ground type moves. So let's immunize ourselves against that. I swear if you throw rocks. Wow, that does nothing. You reduce my defense. Not cool. Is your special defense lower? Not by much. Double kick. Okay, if double kick is all you have, you can leer me a couple more times, and there is the flame body. Ha! Stupid. Oh, the burn nearly does more than my attack. Okay, anyway, peck. Peck his eyes out. Nah, a little bit too low. Try again. Oh, you do have quick attack. Still does nothing though. And you're dead. Feather EXP, Rosie EXP. Free money. And now, what secret are you hiding? Ultra Ball. Okay. Excuse accepted. Of course. That's why I switched out, because I knew we'd run into... Well, not specifically you, but we'd run into an encounter. My gamer senses were telling me that we will run into an encounter. Okay, and we're home free. One free heal, please. And then we switch Rosie back on front because it's only one, maybe half a level max, until she evolves. Which doesn't really greatly alter her odds and stats, but it's better than Ralts, I guess. Like, poor Wally. He was so proud of his Ralts. But reality is it's just a Ralts, and then he evolved it into a Gallade. So he has absolutely no right to complain about me complaining. Wait, this big-ass mansion, isn't that where the firework cutscene with our best friend and rival neighbor is? Or something like that? Ooh, either. You're a trainer, right? Peekaboo! No, you're not a trainer, you're just sharing your orange berry with me. How oh so very kind of you. Did you know that I own a farm now? I have 3 of those berry trees growing there. But thanks. You're a trainer. Hold still. You're also not a trainer, you're just a weirdo. I don't even want to ask what that is on your forehead. Okay. Okay. What the hell is this? What fancy technology. Why did the photo turn into a blurry mush of pixels after all the sharpening work I did? Anyway. Are you trainers? No. But the lore is gonna keep up. Oh, hi! Fancy seeing you here! Finally made it, huh? What do you mean this bullshit costs 1,000 Poké to enter? That is a very reasonable school of thought. But I only like capitalism that benefits me. So you're an asshole. They don't even give me the option to say no and come back later. What if I don't have 1,000 Poké at this point in time? I also never agreed to pay for this shit, especially when our dear Mr. Dog Guy isn't even sure where the money goes. Like, I'm suddenly getting this urge to play this very cool game. It's called Will It Burn? I've never played Will It Burn with an entire building, you know? Kinda curious to see what happens. Oh, thank you, Alpha Waltz. Too lazy to design the entire exterior. You know, looking at all the giant solid gold statues around just the entrance hallway, I don't think our entrance fee goes towards restoring and repairing this building. Oh, you stupid dog. I saw 2 people outside in your garden that had 2 of those. I set them on fire repeatedly and murdered them in cold blood. I hope that wasn't yours. Why the fuck would I help look for this abomination? Are you gonna stop me from just running around and doing nothing? Are you gonna stop me from just leaving? Also no, but I also do not want to figure out if they charge me another fucking 1,000 Poké to come back, so... Also, where did she go now? God damn it, I'm not looking for 1 second and she just ran off, leaving me with this side quest. Hey yo, have you seen an incredibly uglified dog? Why is everyone here out for my money? I earned it fair and square through hard work and bloodshed. If you want more money, go fight people. Don't tell me what to do. Because I'm gonna do it anyway. Anything smart to say now? Thought so. Hey, have you seen a stupid dog? Like, probably with incredibly uglified fur. With silly things in it. Okay, everyone's hating on the guy currently running the place. Cool, cool. Can I start a revolution? We already got a free berry plantage today. How about a palace in our name? Then again, this place is so freaking unnecessarily huge. I would just get lost trying to find the kitchen, so no thanks. Excuse me, have you seen an ugly dog? How about you? Have you seen an ugly dog? I'm starting to believe the dog isn't real. What the heck is this? Why is there a bed behind a completely closed off railing? I'm also currently playing the guessing game. What is the right path and what is not. I would assume that the very obvious butler guarded middle door on the bottom floor is where I have to go. And I'm taking the risk of just freely running around, in the hopes that I don't suddenly run into a cutscene with a dog. Then again, actually, this ominous pathway also seems like it could lead somewhere. Well, they're indeed leading somewhere, alright. But at least it's not where I have to go. So far my assumption stands correct. Oh, this actually was a Pokeball, not just clickbait decoration. And we just find the amulet coin. How ironic that we find the item that makes us richer just by battling is in a place that's all about money and exploitation. So this is the generation in which the character model of the fairy tale girl was invented. It makes sense. Who came up with this abomination? Okay. Guess the only place left is this one. The too vast courtyard. How could it possibly be too vast, I ask. Also, they really just have statues everywhere. I see an Eevee and I'm happy. Ah yes, this is where I have to go. Where exactly did you come running from now? Just to tell me that you're looking in the back? which probably means I have to go to the back. Are you a trainer? Oh. Oh, this is where we just get cut, huh? Great, a whole new world just opened up to me. It contains backtracking. And the only Pokemon that we currently have on our team that can learn Cut is Braixen. Oh, I'm so absolutely not looking forward having to carry around HM slaves. Because while Cut may have been made more useful by now being a grass type move, as it should be, in all honesty, and Strength is a rock move, the rest... And actually what other rest is? Their Surf is already a good water type move that we will want to have at some point. Okay, maybe, just maybe, I can actually teach these moves now to normal Pokemon. And why did you just build... No, it's the dog. I don't know where the dog might be. I'm gonna look over there. Like over here. Certainly this is where the dog will be. Is there any point to me doing this? Are there any more hidden items? It's a statue of Zekrom. Oh. It's a statue of Zekrom, the Pokemon that assists those who seek to make an ideal world. And no one is questioning that after what happened over the, 5 years that are between Black and White and Black and White 2? Like the last time Zekrom appeared and was used by someone to make the ideal world, things didn't go quite well. No, nobody's gonna question that? Okay. Any secrets though? Anything at all? Maybe? Possibly? Aha! A revive. Sweet, sweet secrets, you can't hide them from me. And an antidote. See, already totally worth it. Okay, then Doggo. Why potted trees in an outdoor garden? I don't know. Option 1 Someone has a fetish for potted plants. Option 2. They played too much Stardew Valley and wanted to protect their crops from the seasons. Woof. Is that the French for woof? Is that a naked man? No, it's a dog. Oh no, the dog is ever so casually trotting away. Irina-sama, give me a hand. Why? You call this a puzzle? You can't stay in the one corner I need you to stay in. So then, does this work how I think it does? In fact, it does not. I see. So if I now put you here and approach from this direction, then it just automatically moves up. Never mind. And now you cut off the escape. And it ran into the dead end. What a silly stupid. I'm also pretty sure it could just hop over that teeny tiny little hedge. For your wander through, because it's called fur through. Is everyone in this goddamn castle so mentally deranged that they think their puns are funny? Like the one hiker knew what's up. He said, "What, are you trying to use mean look on me?" Well, it's better than using murder on you. And that's the whole reason for the fireworks. We found this stupid ass man, his stupid dog. Maybe Furfur would have been better off if we hadn't found it. Yeah, it would have. Never thought about that, huh? After seeing the guy in the first place? After seeing this whole goddamn place in the first place? Anyway, it's too late now. And you're my partner in crime. In fact, you made me do this. I'm gonna put all the blame on you, and I'm gonna rat you out if I get arrested for this. Now to run all the way back to the balcony. Also, what do they say about this statue? It's a statue of Reshiram, the Pokemon that helps those who seek to build a world of truth. See, now that sounds kinda better than something about an ideal world, because every time someone talks about an ideal world, that involves either their total control about the entire multiverse, or everyone's death. Or both. Or everyone going into a perfect, peaceful dream. Well, first, is that any different from everyone dying if they never wake back up? And B, I have played too much of the story of Honkai Impact for this to not have any consequences in my head that are worse than death. Because towards the end of the story of Honkai Impact Chapter 1, or not Chapter 1, Act 1, or however they called it, Part 1, that's how they called it. And yes, this is a spoiler, if anyone is interested in picking up Honkai Impact this late in the game. Anyway, at the end of the story, someone tries to save the world from all evil, to just put them all into one giant dream, then weave their dream into the new reality, essentially erasing all life and making this dream a foundation for new life in a better world. So yeah, everyone goes to sleep and has a nice perpetual dream, while the entire universe around them morphs into something else and they become the soil for new life. Isn't that fun? Until we stop the evil plan. Too bad, so sad. Also, this very short and very parodic summary of Honkai's story doesn't do it justice. It's a good game, it has a good story, I very much enjoyed it, and I can recommend picking it up if you have too much free time and a phone. Also has a PC client. So is that what I'm helping Nova do? Maybe. As long as you're inside the dream, you don't know what's happening, you don't even realize that you actually die and become the soil for a blooming new life. You just live your happy isekai fantasy novel. It can't be bad if everyone is happy, right? Also, why does my memory tell me that this cutscene was supposed to be with... Oh, now I know. Because the first and only time I've seen this excerpt, the player played the male character. So then it makes sense why it's a male and a female. I just thought it's with the other protagonist. That was your wonderful fireworks show for your dog? Dude, you just randomly lit up like about 10 firework rockets, and that's what you call a show? Nah, I have seen better than this. IRL. Nah, X and Y didn't discriminate. Yeah, I guess we're gay now. A rich guy like me and a common person like that just didn't go well together. Oh boy. I can still play the Will It Burn game with your entire mansion if you want. Then you can see how well a rich person like you and a commoner like me go together. It had something to do with what you'd now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone higher and making Pokemon evolve even further. Why would we now call it that? What did you call it before? Ooh. We just get the TM for Protect. Now that opens up options if I need them. I was mentally preparing myself to make a witty remark about how he could at least have given me back my entry fee. But this is valid compensation. Evolution 2 Electric Boogaloo. But it was too long. So do I now have to actually go find that book, or is that just enough knowledge that he told us about something we would now call stupid hairless monkey holding up weird rock and go ooga booga? Funny that they just keep the doors open. So what you're telling me is just Shauna, or whatever her name was, would have had to pay the fee with me not being immediately in Tau, and then I could have just walked in. Great, Shauna now owes me 1,000 Poke. I will have to battle the shit out of her for that. No, wait, actually this is the right path. The middle center one. Do I actually need to heal my... No, we did sleep in the castle, right? Ah, you're a proximity cutscene, damn it. Oh my god, stream? Yeah, like every week. Same time, same place, you know? Also, hi Roach, welcome on in. No, I did not manage to actually borrow the poker flute. Thank you very much. Let me please adjust my team, because I have to reasonably assume we will have to fight that Snorlax. Now. Anyway, I'm just gonna assume this Snorlax is irrelevant. The Munchlax that spawn on the route afterwards should be holding leftovers, if at all. Snorlax can be grumpy when it wakes up, it might attack. Excuse me? Then if you know that it will get grumpy and attack, why don't you bring your own Pokemon to fight it? Why are you relying on 2 random kids? Why would the Snorlax attack us? You're the way closer snack to it? You're trying to do another round of highs to relevant streamers before you pass out sleeping? That's nice. This Snorlax is only level 15. Here's a challenge for you, big guy. Survive this and I might throw a ball. You were holding a citrus berry and now your defense curl. Well, you're definitely out of catching range again. On that note, have a great stream and a better day. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by. You have a nice sleep. Well, he didn't survive that. Too bad, so sad. Feather grew to level 24. Nice. Snorlax fled towards the mountains. How? Pretty sure it should be lying KO, if not dead, back on this bridge now. Like, where did it find the strength to flee towards the mountains? Like, uphill? Why has no one murdered that guy in his sleep yet? I wonder what lies past where the Snorlax was sleeping. Indeed. I wonder. Give me my documents. Wild encounters. Wow. Oh, actually. Speaking about wild encounters, when and where do I get the old rod? Because I just saw. That you can fish in the pond with a statue at the back of the palace. And even with an old rod, there is 3 possible Pokemon you can encounter. With a 5% chance you encounter a Magikarp. With a 35% chance you encounter a Dratini. And with a 60% chance you encounter a Feebas. AKA a future Milotic. And I want a Milotic. Then again, however, how do you evolve into Milotic in this one? I don't think there's beauty contests in this gen. Ah, it's one of the changed evolutions in this hack. In order to evolve Feebas into Milotic, you just use a prism scale. I don't know when or where we will get that, but that's easy. That's good. Now where do I get the old rod? I have a fish to catch. Anyway. You're the Pokedeka, right? You don't even let me read this sign before you interrupt me, really? That's rude. That's just rude. It is the Pokedeka. I seem to remember something good can happen if you leave 2 Pokemon here. Ah yes, something good can happen. The wonder of nature. Okay, bye. Was good seeing you for about 0.5 seconds. Freebies? No. Any more rude interruptions? Okay, cool. Fancy camera perspective. Now then, quickly gonna switch you. Yellow flowers, 10% chance. Excuse me, you aren't a Pokemon. What are you doing here? Have I caught a Dunsparce? No. Why would I? Also, Dunsparce doesn't spawn on this route in this hack. Pokémon snack break you want, Pokémon snack break you get. Have the funky one. Nice. I always forget that they also have mic activated reactions. Anyway, I am looking for... Not you. Absolutely not you, no. I am, however, looking for... Oh, that was fast. Technically also not the primary thing that I was looking for. Having a Roselia though would be nice. Probably one of my favorite grass type Pokemon when it comes to looks. But I have this nagging feeling, Rosalia. I can type Rosalia. Your catch rate is 150. Can I perchance interest you in paralysis? I cannot. That thing knows freaking Mega Drain. Magical Leaf also doesn't make contact. How am I supposed to catch this thing then? Think fast, Chucklenuts. You have one turn to survive. Oh, of course, Stun Spore. Now you paralyze me, I see how it is. Magical Leaf doesn't do much though. Oh, you actually tanked that rather nice. Shit, now I can also not even hurt you anymore. I have only 2 of those, but they are very fancy and very comfy. Please, stay in the ball. Thank you. I haven't even checked that it's male. Okay, how do we name this thing then? Are there any masculine sounding plant names? Thorn? But what if we ever come across whatever the first evolution of Superior was? Though I guess, being a rose having actual thorns, this fits quite well. Well, we anyway already have access to the name raider, so... Quickly save this. And because I absolutely love risk, we just keep going. This Pikachu is fast as fuck boy and should outspeed everything we encounter here, so we can always run. Unless I learned the hard way that a Pokemon here can have the ability Arena Trap or similar. And the Pokemon I'm actually looking for... Again, really? Well, we have already caught you, so goodbye. And the Pokemon I'm trying to find has a 255 catch rate, which means it should basically be a guaranteed catch with a quick ball. So don't worry, Pikachu, it's fine. Everything's fine. What are the odds this game will give you a Snivy anyway? I don't know. Let me do a Control F. We have a 35% chance to encounter a Snivy horde on Route 10. So there you have it. That's our odds. Oh, come on. I know this funky psychological effect that if you need something, it always seems much rarer than it actually is. And once you have obtained the rare thing, it is the most common thing in the world, but this is ridiculous. No, go away. Nobody likes you. Failed to escape. Also, you just wanted to murder my Pikachu. Oh, very nice and kind of you. Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Why did it first have to murder my Pikachu? Anyway, Pokeball. Quick ball. Think fast. Ding! Swablu was caught. Now that's a great Pokemon. And that concludes... yeah, that concludes our hunt for Pokemon we want to catch. However, looking at the time, this will be the last thing I'll be doing today, because it will take the rest of stream. But I have to confirm. I have to confirm if Munchlax are indeed holding leftovers. So everyone stand by while we grind for the juicy 5% encounter. Hey, there's our 5% encounter. Thief. Wait. I'm stupid. You do have leftovers, yes, but I'm stupid. I forgot to take your Quick Claw away. And I can't change items mid-battle now, can I? Gonna have to catch it. With its catch rate of 50. That's not enough, no. That is also still not enough. Amnesia. Special defense. I don't give a damn about your special defense. That is enough to survive another bite if it not crits. And you flinched. Perfect. Now, your catch rate is ludicrously abysmal, but how about a Great Ball? Huh. Okay. I take it. Literally. If I'm too stupid to steal the item, I just have to steal the entire Pokemon. And in honor of this absolutely marvelous occasion, your loot. Oh, but that means... Cassius PC? What? Organize items. I did not edit that. I did not edit that. The ROM hack developers know what they're doing. They know what matters. Anyway, you... Gimme that. Which means I can now quite easily farm leftovers for the entire team if I need to. Well, easily is relative. 5% encounter rate. Biffy. Take the item. Roly-poly could certainly do with the leftovers. Well, since I have 10 minutes remaining, let's try my luck again. Like, I don't know what lies beneath. Beyond. I don't know what lies beyond. We will probably quite quickly run into more lore or other stuff that annoys us. So I might as well spend the rest of the stream obtaining more leftovers. Oh look, it's a ducklet. At least in this generation, ducklet evolves into a beautiful swan. 3 generations from now, the stupid duck just evolves into an even stupider duck. Because, like, let's be honest, nobody likes Waxley or whatever the name was. Like the silly, dumb little spicy pepper. Plus minus its edgy rockstar career upon evolution. Has meme status. Wheat cat? I don't think I need to go into detail on that one. But the stupid duck? Like, you can prove me wrong if you want. Scream and chat right now. Hey, I love that duck. Don't you dare insult my baby. But I'd be willing to go as far as to say nobody has ever looked at the selection of status and paid that stupid duck any more attention than an easy ugh. Oh god. Game's chugging. Well, Tsuki, didn't you need a Turtwig? Or a quest or something? Take one of these! Though I think I'm good on grass type choices for now, especially since I don't want to have to waste 4 turns murdering 4 of you to even get a chance at catching one. So, nice of you to stop by. And goodbye. Minccino is a cute Pokemon, yes, but I only have 1 quick ball left. I'll get one if you remind me they are here, once we have free access to quick balls. Because I am not in exactly dire need of a normal type Pokemon right now. The only normal type Pokemon I am in dire need of is an Eevee. Speaking of which, while I run in a circle, let me scroll through the list and see where Eevee encounters are. Scratch the Eevee. Route 8 has Absol. So I know what we're gonna do tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure if I just blindly run towards Route 8 now, I'm gonna get stopped by lore. Anyway, anything else? Sneasel. Cool choice. Cool choice. Might be worth it as an ice type. Skarmory. Zangoose. Zangoose is also a very cool normal type Pokemon. Can't say I ever actively used one, I just always caught them because they look cool. A lot of irrelevant fish that we can encounter at some point in the game. Oh god. Horde encounter of Zangoose and the Viper. That's scary. Okay. More scrolling. Everyone irrelevant except for Luftdisk. You said I should keep an eye out for Luftdisk for the hard scales to relearn moves. They will be in Umbret Town. Route 9. I guess a Zandile could be interesting. Glittering Cave. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. On Route 10, so Route 10 is the place. What can I say? Route 10 is the place we need to be. 10% chance of a Growlithe, 10% chance of a Vulpix, 20% chance in the yellow flowers for an Eevee. 20% chance on the yellow flower for a Houndour, and a 35% Horde encounter rate for Snivy. Route 10 is where we want to be. So, how does one sequence break? Asking for a friend. Technically speaking, even if I were to sequence break, walk through Walls code, I mean there's surely one around. I could probably find a no-clip code. And the funny thing is, even if we were to do that and the game wouldn't somehow completely fall apart and stop us, I can even catch and use the Pokemon. Like, for the next gym, level cap is 30, because next gym leader has a level 30 team across the board, like first to last Pokemon level 30. The wild encounters on Route 10 are level 24 to 26. So like I could get that Vulpix, and that Growlithe, and that Houndour just for good measure, and that Eevee. Evolving the Eevee is literally just a matter of walking in a circle. And making sure it knows baby doll eyes, which at that level it probably does not, so Shit, I need access to the move relearner to get a Sylveon. Now that's a problem. But otherwise, we just need a Firestone. Evolve the Vulpix. And or the Growlithe. And they are still well within the level cap for the next gym. Come on, one last encounter. One more Munchlax, maybe? Pretty please? No? Last chance, because my intro-outro music is only 4 minutes long, I started 1 minute late, so... I can go 1 minute longer, which means I have 30 seconds. No, this is not what I was looking for. This is not what I was looking for, but okay. At least you easily know that you run into a hard encounter because the game just starts chugging. You're also not a Munchlax. And we hit the 5 hours and 1 minute, so last encounter. Give it up for the last encounter. Apparently game says no. No, there's the last encounter. You're not a Munchlax. Well then, good thing that I actually managed to catch the first Munchlax, because we wouldn't have encountered any other ones. Okay. One quick heal of my Pokemon. And one save. And with that, it's time to call it a day. Does anyone's just so mysteriously happens to be live? Not here. Oh, Spooky is streaming Celeste, if they are still going. At least they were? No. They only streamed for an hour, they're done. Okay. Nobody live then. Fireheart is live. What are they streaming? Also, what exactly was their handle again? Oh. They are playing Pokemon. How fitting. They are shiny hunting Eevee. I mean, I would assume that does highly qualify as good background noise to fall asleep to. Well, in that case, great. Have I typed that correctly? Never mind. Either they completely disallow raids or they disallow raids of this size. So no raid. Sad. In that case, I'm gonna grab my normal outro music. And you get to enjoy rainbow colored waveform visualization. Well then, thank you so much for coming. Thanks for sticking around. We will continue this next week. Same time, same place. As usual. On Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Updates and news always in the Discord. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.